Are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. Paul out there with Hayward. Then it's Bridges. And there's Monk. And it's Washington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now. Paul outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And Chris, these teams are both on their way up, certainly. Some of the best young talent in the NBA on the court in front of us tonight.
Yeah, Kevin. A lot of room to grow for these young players. You got to love watching young players improve and develop their game.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Ball hits them both. And here is Paul. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Carving out space close to the rim and capitalizing.
Ball with a wide. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And they don't open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, yeah, more than anyone. Paul knows to have success.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. University of Missouri and played pro. Trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. With 3, Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. The game to go. Up and in on the layup. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:38 before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak. Drill the fundamentals.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass for the tip-in.
Hayward outside. For Charlotte.
A guy who's really taking Hayward's game to another level.
Here's Paul, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 6. Guys, no one team gaining.
The lead changes 6 already.
Hayward outside. Washington passes to Hayward. Back to Washington. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Here's Bridges. Good work defensively by Crowder. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Bridges. Triple. Booker's got 8.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Pass to Hayward. It's good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Ayton throws it down.
Listen, you can count on Paul to find the open man. His court awareness simply off the charts.
Ball with it. 9 points in the game so far. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet. Easy call.
Yeah, even the slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Rozier, he's checked in for Ball. Now here's Paul. He feeds it to Booker. No one near him. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 10.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. Calling for it.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
By 4. Paul, right side. Paul's shot is off.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Booker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Paul. Charlotte takes possession. And the Suns with a completely new group. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Rozier. Bucket.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
No good. And so, first quarter. Suns. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys,
in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, they've got Šarić, Kaminsky out there with Payne, and it's Craig in at the small forward position.
And last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
Now here's Payne. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Galloway. Charlotte trailing, and here comes Hayward, leading the fast break. Rozier. Charlotte calls timeout.
And one of the things that stands out, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
An almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Cody Zeller's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Now here's Graham.
And we've seen team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Payne, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Now here's Rozier. Defense right on him. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I don't think you can stop Rozier just by getting physical with him. He's too single-minded.
Now here's Payne. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Kaminsky. Over to the wing. Payne finds Šarić. Lets the three fly. Phoenix no good that time either. Hornets leading by 3. And they have certainly
Sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
three-pointer. Graham hits it from three-point range. Ryan's got 5.
Oh, man, elevating his passing ability. Dimes like this from Rozier help him establish chemistry with his guys.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food and in the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Saric, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's finally coming around, trying to put up in the first quarter.
Here's Rozier. In there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ball against Rozier. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to be on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score.
The Suns getting the bucket.
Playing with great energy. Zeller has the speed to drive.
Suns trail by 5. Ball outside. Booker outside. Offline with his 3.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area.
Passes it to Graham. And it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got 7 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rozier against Paul. Shoots over Graham. The rim.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get it.
High post zone. A nice shot by Zeller. For Charlotte.
Bringing the energy. Night in and night out. Zeller gives his team everything he's got.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
That's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
So, a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Jay Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Paul. Here's Galloway. No points in the game yet for him. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Good on that. It's cut down now to just 4 in the back. Inside.
And this is why you got to keep Hayward out of the paint. He loves to try and finish around the rim.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks. Kenny, at a bit of a crossroads are the Charlotte Hornets. They've had some talent over the years, but... and that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Bridges out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Hayward, and it's Ball, and it's Monk in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Suns trail by 8. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach.
Dan's only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And read the plate at the right moment. Terrific denial.
4 on the clock. Stolen by Washington. Ball, the pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges, I mean, he takes off over the defense and just buries the dunk.
Here's Booker. It's blocked and gets hacked by the D. It's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in. And the game continues on.
And it's Washington missing. Suns trail by 8. There's the pass to Ayton. Paul, right side. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now, here's Washington. Ball finds Hayward, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exempt. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Chris Paul. 3 on the clock. And it's Hayward. On time on the... He's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. And that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Now here's Paul. He's got Booker up top. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is a guy who won the game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Ball. Got a hand on it. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. A 3-ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. 3, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside, Ball. Pass to Hayward. Takes a 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Pass to Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker. Outer dishes to Ayton. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Wow, he's just incredible at understanding the game. Hayward is so good at making the defense pay for leaving guys open.
And here's Booker from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Second three. Oh, he's killing it from long range.
Outside, Ball. Hayward passes to Washington. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And it's Ball penetrating, and that one drops for him. Ball's got 13.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Paul. It's deflected.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation and rising to spike.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Paul, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Charlotte. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Charlotte calls timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. Backcourt violation. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Saric, and it's Craig in at the 3 slot. Suns trail by 8. Here's Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially.
For 3, Booker, and Rozier pulls it down. Hornets leading by 7. The 3. Zeller passes to Hayward, and he makes that one. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Suns making a change here. Ayton, he's checked in for Saric. Jay Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Torrey Craig. And Paul subbed in. Suns trail by 7. Paul with the ball. And it's Phoenix scoring.
Confidence. Aiden knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
And it's in there. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth.
From way outside. Paul's range has become almost limitless.
To the paint. Here's Zeller. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
Confidence in Zeller's ability to expand his shooting range. It's the fact that he's been a solid free throw shooter ever since he's entered this league.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for 8. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout.
Some changes here for the Hornets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. And Monks subbed in for Ball. Passes it to Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ball with the ball. Here's Booker. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Hayward finds Zeller. Shoots from the high post. That shot, no good. Now the Suns take it. Rozier with the steal. Goes up. Throws down the break.
We've seen flashes of greatness with Rozier. Right there, taking over at both ends.
.149 left in the fourth quarter. It's good.
I mean, this is why you put the ball in.
Charlotte leading by 4. Now, here's Rozier. Can't hit the step back. Back to Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Bridges, he's checked in for Zeller. Just 4 to shoot. And it's denied. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton's a rebound by Washington.
Look, I know he wants to get him back into this, but that's not the way to do it. They need smart shots, not thieves.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're leading by 4. There's a minute left to play in the final quarter. So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game. Right side, Ball. 6 on the shot clock. That's tipped. For 3, Booker. Ball with the rebound. For the Charlotte Hornets. Over in the corner, Rozier. The pass to Washington. In the fourth quarter of this one. The drive-by ball. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Late in the game to attack.
And it's not about running or any kind of comeback.
Hands the three.
Difficult shot. Their own lead with Booker's ring.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain.
That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So a close game sees it was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish. Look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Ball. P.J. Washington is out there with Bridges. The three. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. And that one's good. Beverley.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
And there's the pass to Hayward. And then Washington with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was pounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning. Well, Gordon Hayward answering back.
Out to Morris. Three-pointer. Hayward grabs the
guys to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Bridges misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Hayward.
And Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 6.
Good. Going to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with this.
Makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Hayward from deep. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg? Of getting under their opponent's skin.
Question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Clippers moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hayward kicks the ball. Hayward passes the ball. Back to Hayward from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. They could use a big shot here.
Empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Ibaka. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Morris passes to Ibaka. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
And here is Ball. Hayward outside. Down low. Here's Washington. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Rozier, he's checked in for Ball. The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the game. Clippers trail by 10. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leonard kicks to George. Hayward grabs the board. Pass to Washington. It's stolen by... Now here's Beverly. From deep, George, what a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's
the offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Hornets ahead, up 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward position. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to fail.
Leonard with the ball. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for your Clippers.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be... It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, George to Ibaka. Shoots the three. Hornets with the rebound. They've led by... Here's Washington. Second chance shot. Nice move.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That free throw good from Washington. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Leonard draws the double. George, that's a two-pointer. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Off target with his three. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A whole new group on the floor now. Now for Charlotte. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Beverly against Graham. Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Passes it to Graham. From past the arc. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Beverly. Out to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the wide open shot for Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be a secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Morris outside. Good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ibaka's got 5 points now in the quarter. Hornets leading by 7. Right side, Ball. Back to Graham. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Graham against Beverly. Ibaka. Dishes to George. Kept alive.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 3-pointer. Graham. The putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Ibaka, no luck. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Graham missing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Leonard with the steal. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. Shaq, your thoughts on the Hornets?
Well, Kenny should appreciate this. I love the ball movement. They were in sync.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. We've got Hayward. Bridges out there with Monk. Then it's Ball. And it's Washington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. For Charlotte, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Leonard attacking. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Hayward outside to the middle. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And there it is for him. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for Charlotte.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Clock at 4, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 14 points.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 8, and Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Here's Ball. They get it again. The pass to Washington. The 3 bangs home the trifecta.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now here's Beverly. D right on him. A 3 from Morris. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Monk, no one around him, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Back to George. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Hornets leading by 16. Fires for 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Leonard from 3. Clippers moving the ball around. Morris outside. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. And it's blocked. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
Here's Beverly out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Big ego. Man can't.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Three-pointer, Graham, and it's sent back by holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here now, the Clippers. They trail by 18. We've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. Ibaka goes in, and Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, terrific penetration from the big man. Ibaka putting his athleticism to good use.
Pass to Graham. Zeller with it. Back to Graham. Goes up from the top of the key. Count that one. And the Hornets lead by 18.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Drops in the tray. Ibaka's got 5 points in the quarter.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Pass to Graham. Puts up a 3. The Hornets keeping it alive. The new 14. And it's Martin missing. And Los Angeles guys shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Passes to Beverly. Makes it off the glass.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
Hornets leading by 13. Now Rozier to the right side. Zeller. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And the Hornets call time here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. His point to them was that they've put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated. Attention and focus all night long.
It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change and sprint the floor.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Paul George. Here's Ball. From deep three-point range, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got 20 points.
Well, Ibaka added the element of the three-point shooting to his game, and a timely answer there.
And Hayward at the stop.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. The three from George. A rebound by Washington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for choice on that possession.
Pass to Monk. And the call, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Ball slams it in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. And here is Ball. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean,
said you want to see the city.
Now they're getting close. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the side. Fires the 3. That shot no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other. In the backcourt matchup tonight, the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected.
Guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays.
Buddy near Leonard. Had the space there, but it's offline. Fires from deep. And the Suns miss again.
Looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Basket counts. George has got his second bucket.
League in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid, not so much anymore.
It's here is Ibaka. Leonard inside, defended by Booker. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off. Has raised some eyebrows in the last couple years.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Bridges, no one around him. Good on the triple.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there. Are trending up.
And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. The Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Baca again. Booker, 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 15, and he nails the jumper.
My goodness, what a move. There to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Beverly against Paul. And Ibaka lays it up and banks it in. George has got 6.
Guys right now focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Booker outside. And Ayton throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
George dishes to Ibaka, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the defender overcommits a little bit. Ibaka too quick for him on that move. Earns a trip to the line.
He hits both from the stripe.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Paul passes to Ayton. He dishes it to Crowder. Paul outside. Back to Crowder. This one for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his price.
Down low. And the dunk by Booker.
Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, George. Now the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll folks the coach initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Ibaka finds George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Beverly.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. He doesn't hit that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Clippers on top, up 1. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a chance here on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. There with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in a 2-guard. Beverly kicks to George. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. George has got 8 points.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds.
That he's going to bring it mentally, GA. I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know Beverly's going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
The shot by George, no good. From the arc, Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 7 points in the game.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Leonard against Crowder. Leonard attacking, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Ball in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Outside, George. And
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Paul outside. Booker outside. And the layup falls. Booker's got.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Outside, George. There's the triple. Crowder pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Kicks it to Ayton. And there's the feed to Crowder. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Position. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Sharch checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Paul.
On the offensive end, he's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And slam dunk by Sharch.
Fight as Sharch gets to the rim.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Here's Beverly. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Back to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Just 5 to shoot. And it goes for the 5th time. Here's Beverly. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, George lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Booker the pass to Galloway. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. 1 up, 1 down.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Now Beverly out. Shoots from the elbow. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That's a nice play by Paul George, showing a nice touch from the mid-range.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen, Paul George really making a difference here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Sharch is out there with Kaminsky, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And slam dunk by Sharch. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Leonard attacking. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. And it swirls in for him. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. Remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Payne. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Saric. Jay Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Devin Booker in for Langston Galloway.
The strength from Patrick Beverley is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Chris Paul's checked in for Cameron Payne. No good from Booker.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim. Not to give up the easy deuce there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
George, that's a two-pointer, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Paul looking around. Booker outside. Launches it. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix. We've got 1:08 left in the third. The Clippers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Pass to Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And Beverley kicks to George. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. Booker against Morris. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Paul against Leonard. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Suns.
And after really leaning on that three-point, like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And we've reached the end of the third. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverley in at the point.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate, usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Suns on defense. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Here's Beverly. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets.
Ball against Leonard. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick-and-roll play.
Leonard inside. He's against Crowder. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Leonard.
And that was the right call. When you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball. He's been, anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Leonard, that's for 2. Here's George. Here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while they got it right with the review.
Think about Paul George in his 2nd year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award.
At the tip, Bridges dishes the ball. Off the glass.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, really out of any play.
Ibaka, the pass to George. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. A huge shot at this moment in the game.
Hooker, the pass to Paul. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Yep, it counts.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Ball against Beverly. The shot by George, wide open. A 3-pointer is right on target. George has got 8 points here in this quarter. Ball outside. Hooker outside. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
And George, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 12 points in just the 2nd half.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense. And he's riding the hot streak now.
Paul against Leonard. Pass to Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. For him thus far, he has only missed 2 shots.
Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. They're executing.
It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now.
He kicks it to Ayton. Ball here.
That's Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
There's 25 seconds left in the game.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket.
On the trifecta.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment. Courage in the clutch.
Passes it to Crowder. Out to the right wing. For three, Bridges. Unable to get that one. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Ayton is out there with Jay Crumb. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Hornets, we've got Hayward. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk. Then it's Ball. And it's Washington in at center. Now, here's Ball. Hayward goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup.
Some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
A nice shot by Booker.
From the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
Right side, Ball. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Booker, all eyes on him with the ball, and Devin for giving up the rock.
That one goes. Count it.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right? Easy.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he could not. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the is made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in. The game continues on.
Now here's Paul. Stolen by Ball. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, he is looking confident.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Paul looking around. And there's the pass. Now Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. 5 to shoot. Hayward against Booker. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 4. For them to start here. Here's Ball, and the layup is good. Ball's got 9.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bridges finds Booker. Back to Bridges. Booker against Bridges.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Monk. Here's Washington, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You got to really wrap up Washington on the way up. I mean, he'll muscle his way through the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Suns trail by 7.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah. And now as a pro, Monk has a 40-plus-inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think.
Count it. Hayward's got his second basket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Paul against Ball, and the shot goes in.
Now don't let Paul side come.
Hornets leading by 7. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Rozier, he's checked in for the Hornets. Rozier against Paul. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Over Rozier. Ayton with it. Now defended by Hayward. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And that one's good, Ayton.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now, here's Rozier. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul against Rozier. Paul dishes to Crowder. Rozier against Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Washington. Hornets keep it alive.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far.
Rozier against Paul. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
Oh, I like the floor awareness on finding the open team.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with the playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary played for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. Chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close. I got a great skill set.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Washington. Monk is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Hayward, and it's Rozier in at the 1. And he's able to get it back. The shot's good. Hayward's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte. Hayward's gone 4 for 5 from the floor tonight. Just 1 miss. Back to Booker. He kicks to Kaminsky. Charge has the open look, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Shooting while in rhythm. The work ethic Sark has and how he prepares to fire immediately is commendable.
Now, here's Rozier. His shot is good, making him a perfect.
Willing to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
At the top of the key, Hayward. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance. As he'll head to the line. And of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Martin's checked in for Monk. And Ball subbed in for Rozier.
There's been a lot of evolution in Hayward's game, during his career. I'm not sure too many people saw him becoming the terrific player he is today.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Knocks down the three ball. Booker's got 10 points.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Ball kicks to Hayward. High post Zeller. Charges there. Zeller inside. Covered by Sharch. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Sharch.
Oh, it's fun watching Zeller work on different parts of his game. His pump fake is hard not to bite him.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Phoenix. And so Zeller nails both of them. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 11. Ball against Paul. Back to Kaminsky. Left side, Sharch. Ball outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. The Suns need to get a shot off. And that one, good.
A brilliant distributor. Paul is active when it comes to sharing the ball. Good chemistry with his teammates.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Zeller tipped back in for 2. And the Hornets lead by 11.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass to the tip.
Feeds to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Charlotte calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Sharch. Crowder comes in for Kaminsky. And it's Bridges in for Devin Booker. Ball against Bridges. That one drops for him. Ball's got 11.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Paul. He's got 8. Oh, Ayton in position.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Hornets leading by 9. 46 seconds left in the first half. Ball, the pass to Graham. From deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Paul, right side. Pass to Ayton. Paul outside. For three, Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Ball with it. He's got 11. And the pass to Graham. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in the driver's seat, up 8 points.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 11 points and 1 steal. And that'll...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Monty Williams. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Craig in at the 3 spot. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Hayward comes in for Devontae Graham. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. The drive-by ball. It's tipped. Passes it to Washington. Second shot opportunity.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Mulligan's ball. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Chris Paul.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Ball with it. Chris Paul covering. Hayward goes in.
I love seeing Hayward get aggressive. I mean, get active and take on the D.
For Charlotte, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Charlotte.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Booker outside. Ayton up top. He's covered by Washington. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ayton.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Boy, that was, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Hayward can hit.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Booker. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Rozier. Basket good. Rozier's got 8 points.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving.
Ball against Rozier. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Hayward. Here we go, one-on-one. Zeller inside. Ayton's there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The drive by Paul. Booker finds Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
Here's Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, you gotta love Rozier. Skying up for the dunk. Really seizing the opportunity and capitalizing with this tremendous leap in the build.
Ball against Rozier. In the corner, Crowder with it. Misses the 3.
Timeout.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Martin's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharich checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Paul. Here's Galloway. Graham defending. Pass to Kaminsky. Takes the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Kaminsky's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Graham will bring it up for Charlotte. Rozier looking around. Pass to Martin. Lots of room. That shot off the mark.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And so it's Charlotte heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got McDaniels. Rozier's out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Martin in at the small forward spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And they continue to control the glass.
And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Pass to Washington. Here's Graham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle-tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, "This is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play." In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Sharch checked in for the Suns. Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Outside, Ball. Hayward, left side. For 3, Bridges. Sharch grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Paul missing. Hornets leading by 8. Monk, the pass to Washington. Dishes it to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, man, I love when Bridges charges inside. Dunks like this proves how dangerous he can be.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Charlotte making a switch here. Zeller's checked in. Rozier, he's checked in for Malik Monk. And a change for the Suns. Ayton's checked in. Suns trail by 10. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now here's Ball. Hayward outside. Kicks it to Bridges. Good work defensively by Crowder.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
That's a 2 from Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
That's a great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
Hayward outside. Passes to Zeller. Paul against Hayward. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one. And the Suns call time here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Free throw drops for Hayward. Hayward hits them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Paul against Ball. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And it's Ball penetrating, and the shot goes in. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
That savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Inside. And the dunk by Zeller.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Ball against ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Now Ball. Pass to Hayward. Here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
I love Hayward's activity and anticipation, and then the precision pass.
Here's Paul.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Outside, Ball. Sinks the three-pointer.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Booker outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. From deep. So it's Charlotte taking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage.
I'm not playing.
What a story. David, thank you. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges out there with Monk. And it's Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Ball in at the point. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the Clippers win the tip. Now Beverley. Ibaka outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Ball against Leonard. 6 to shoot. Out to Ibaka. Passes it to George. Buries it from three-point range.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Ball against Leonard. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Beverley. Outside for George. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away. This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
And here's Beverley. 3. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Monk. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That's good from Beverley.
Patrick Beverley is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
Both free throws good from Beverley. Here's Ball. He has 5. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And it's Washington missing. Here now the Clippers. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Pushing. The action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Outside Ball. Stolen by George. Here's Leonard. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Leonard's got his second basket. Ball with it. Pass to Washington. And here's Hayward. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball from long range. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got 8 points. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Here's George. After Gordon Hayward's bucket, George dishes to Beverley. George looking around, and he uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Leonard against Ball. Now, here's Washington. No points in the game yet for him. And then Washington with the dunk.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Now Beverly. Outside, George. And the pass to Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Ball. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Cody Zeller's checked in for Charlotte. Rozier comes in for Ball. Clippers leading by 6. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Here's Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Rozier. 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot inside, and then turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Left side, Leonard. Basket counts.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Pocket is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Fires from deep. Hornets with the rebound. To the inside. Here's Monk. Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hayward against George. Hayward right side. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And it's blocked. And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And Ibaka kicks to George. Pass to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And the Hornets call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Hornets making a change here. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Devontae Graham's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Ball subbed in for Monk. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Morris. Over in the corner, Beverly. The three-pointer, no good. Hornets trail by 9. Graham, the pass to Rozier. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Leonard attacking, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 13 points.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Three-pointer, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Leonard on the wing. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
The Clippers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Rozier with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Leonard inside. Washington's on him. Stolen by Ball. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And finished off by McDaniel.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their...
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Jackson. Passes it to Cousins. On the wing, Jackson. Ball with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
3 seconds left, and the layup is good. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. He lets the production speak for itself.
Maybe that's why George has handpicked Kawhi. The only drama that George causes is to the opponent.
Yeah, he has all the tools to be MVP, but for him, it's not about the award.
And that'll do it for us, the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Hornets. All out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Rozier in at the small forward. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
A piece on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Hornets trail by 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
Some changes for Charlotte. Bridges, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Devontae Graham. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Ibaka for 3. That one no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Stolen by Washington. Hayward outside for the lead, and he's good on the 3 ball. Hayward's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
It's hard to believe, looking at the 3 ball now, there was a time Hayward might have turned down that shot.
The Clippers again turning it over. Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes for Charlotte. Zeller comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Malik Monk in for Rozier. Leonard against Ball. Hayward takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Hayward's got 9.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Clippers trail by 4. And here's Beverly. A 3 from Morris. Here's Leonard. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Hayward outside. Takes a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
and he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
From skinny college freshman to NBA All-Star. Quite the transformation for Gordon Hayward.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Second shot opportunity, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Bridges with the steal. The finish, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Stolen by Ball. And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 11.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Pass to Hayward. To the middle. And the dunk by Zeller.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. On the wing, Morris. Down low. Clippers moving the ball around. Now here's Leonard. He's got 20. Ibaka outside. Off target from outside.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Hayward kicks to Zeller. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Back to Hayward. In the corner, it's Monk. They get it back.
Gordon Hayward's a sneaky rebounder. You have to put a body on him.
Clippers trail by 11. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Dishes to George. Out to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Now Ball. Buries it down low. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And the Hornets call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Clippers trail by 8. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Hornets with the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
The pass to Zeller. Bridges against Ibaka, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive. Just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That's his first foul. Ball's checked in for Rozier. Beverly looking around. Pass to Ibaka. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Hornets leading by 7. Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Hayward's got 16 here in the second half.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Leonard against Ball. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Charlotte's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And Beverly kicks to George. Morris outside. And that'll be 2. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Hayward. The Clippers again turning it over. And here's Charlotte. Big stretch here going 10-2. From downtown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 26.
This is Gordon Hayward, an unselfish player who can also light it up himself and can do it for long stretches.
2 points. That one goes.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Hayward from outside. And that one is off. The Clippers go the other way with it. Right side, Leonard. Makes it off the glass. He's got 22.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Outside, Ball. Out to Hayward. It's hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Charlotte making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Got a piece of it. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Beverly against Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg. George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, Paul out there with Bridges. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. Ayton finds Bridges. Oh, Ayton in position. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to averaged 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Paul against Morris. 4 on the shot clock. A shot by Paul, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Paul grabs the board. And here's Phoenix on up the court. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Passes it to Ibaka. And stolen by Ayton. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Paul, and it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
George against Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Morris with the rebound. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Paul kicks to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Outside, George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Paul can't get it to go.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Back to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ball against Beverly, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Right side, Leonard. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi Leonard's length lets him play bigger than his size.
Paul finds Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one's good, George.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
Leonard against Paul. Bridges, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bridges has got his second bucket. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And here's Booker. Saric outside. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
This is a shot Dario Saric can make in his sleep. Give him the mid-range, he'll knock it down.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
With three, Booker. But he stays with it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in its small forward. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
And here's Booker from the arc. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
The hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Outside, George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Dario Saric.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Saric. Galloway kicks to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 6. To the paint. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. On the wing, Booker, defended by Beverly, and he makes that one.
Well, it's 6'6". Let's remember, Devin Booker has enough size to feel confident on the interior.
Now here's Beverly. Defense right on him. Outside, George. It's good from long range. George has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Saric. No one near him. And the shot goes down.
Well, you can tell Dario Saric's teammates want him to take these kinds of shots. When he plays with confidence, look out.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
Booker looking around. To the inside. Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Outside, George. There's the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
And the Suns call time. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside Leonard. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Ayton. He dishes it to Bridges. Ibaka comes with the double team. Paul George with the steal. Beverly for 3. Out of hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Leonard on the wing. 17 points in the game. Morris kicks to George. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Good on the triple. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
There's the pass to Ayton. Bridges inside the three-point line. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He ended up with 7. And that'll...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James? Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton, no doubt on the dunk. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Paul against Beverly. Booker outside. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the and one.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Paul kicks to Booker. Beverly against Paul. Pass to Bridges. Here's Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Leonard looking over the floor. George dishes to Ibaka. George against Bridges. And then George with the jam.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Booker outside. Ayton wide open. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Beverly finds George. Paul against Beverly. Top of the key, Ibaka. George passes to Beverly. George with... Oh, goodness! Where did that come from?
Holy goodness.
That was beautiful. Oh, Ayton in position. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Sharch checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Jay Crowder. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Chris Paul. Clippers leading by 14. Leonard on the wing. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
For 3, Booker. The shot that time, not on target. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard against Bridges. Leonard attacking. Phoenix grabs the miss. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, Booker understands how to navigate his way to the paint, and he's not going to shy away from contact. Nicely done to pick up the foul.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
And the dunk by Booker.
Well, the sneaky first step of Booker. Not a speedster by any means, but still a handful on that drive.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Bridges against Leonard. Up top, Ibaka. Knocked loose. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Sharge.
I think it's the gritty nature of Serge Ibaka's game that earns him these calls. You've got to be careful how you guard him.
Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
Outside Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 18. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And the Suns call time. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Let's see who's the loudest.
Phoenix making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Saric. Bridges comes in for Kaminsky, and Paul subbed in for Langston Galloway. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Inside, here's Ayton. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Out to Ibaka. This one for 3. No good on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside, George jacks up a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns trail by 13. Here's Booker. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, I think we know that Devin Booker is known for his shooting. But to me, guys, there's also the passing and the rebounding aspect that comes into play with him. He's forcing the action now. Finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Bridges with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Ball against George. Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton kicks to Booker. Fires the three. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
Leonard attacking. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. He's perfect from the line this time. Suns trail by 11. Ayton finds Paul. Now here's Johnson. Back to Paul. Ayton inside. Ibaka on him. The three. Johnson can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
Johnson outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside, George. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jay Crowder's checked in for Johnson. Up top, Leonard. Defended by Crowder. Good work there as it goes. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Clippers leading by 11. Left side, Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Just 5 to shoot. George way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Out there with Paul. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, Rozier's out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball. And it's Hayward in at the shooting guard position. And it's Paul missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Here's Paul, and the layup's good off the glass. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Well, he's got that height advantage, and out on the perimeter, a smaller defender is just not going to contest.
Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Ball against Bridges. Ball with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Paul goes in. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Paul passes to Bridges. No good off the front iron. Hornets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Paul with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And Paul slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Paul. Oh, that's blocked. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Rozier for 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Suns trail by 8. And here is Paul. Hayward grabs the board.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Here's Paul. Again, the miss by Paul.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Rozier. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Pass to Bridges, looking to end the run, drops in the tray.
Now, Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play, a legendary distributor who spots the open man.
And it's Ball penetrating, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Ball hits them both. Suns trail by 9. Paul right side. Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Bridges passes to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Washington. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Second chance shot, and Ball puts it in. Ball's got 8 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Hornets leading by 11. Outside, Ball. Here's Hayward, and Hayward at the stuff.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. All out there with Hayward. And there's Monk. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Washington in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Hayward outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 15.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Ball against Booker. Johnson outside. That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 17. Outside, Ball. To the paint. Here's Hayward. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Booker against Ball. The drive by Booker, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Booker against Rozier. And Booker kicks to Šarić. Just 4 to shoot. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Washington. A 3-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 19. Kaminsky, the pass to Booker. Back to Kaminsky. Nailed from 3-point land. Kaminsky's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Johnson outside. 13 feet away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Hornets leading by 16. Rozier the pass to Hayward. Back to Rozier. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. A 3-ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's the break. Back to Booker. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A shot by Hayward, wide open, trains the three-pointer. Hayward's got 20.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Rozier, the pass to Monk. Launches a 3, and it's Rozier that time on the assist by Monk. Rozier's got 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Outside Crowder. Bridges passes to Ayton. Graham against Bridges. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Rozier for 3. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. In the corner, it's Bridges. Passes it to Paul. Back to Bridges. The Suns need to get a shot off. From deep three-point range, Zeller grabs the board.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Rozier. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 10.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Bridges for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't been close.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and that.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Suns, they've got Ayton. Chris Paul is out there with Bridges. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Craig in at the small forward position. Paul outside. Now the pass to Bridges. Zeller grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 22. Graham from outside. Jay Crowder with the rebound. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Paul's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Phoenix. Rozier against Paul. Pass to Graham. Pass to Rozier. To the inside. Here's Zeller. He draws iron on the dunk.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And Paul launches it from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
Passes to Graham. Fires from deep. Charlotte again missing.
Ouch. 5 shots without a... That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Bridges with the steal. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's what a star talent does. If Bridges wants to fulfill his potential, he's got to attack. Use that quick first step.
Ball looking over the floor. Booker the pass to Crowder. Ayton with it. Washington's on him. Shot clock at 3. Here's Paul. Second shot opportunity. Ayton dishes to Paul. Stolen by Ball. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Phoenix, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Crowder with the steal. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
For 3, Hayward, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
Shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
There's the pass to Bridges. There's the feed to Crowder. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Paul against Ball. Ayton kicks to Paul. Right at the free throw line. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Here's Ball. It's good. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the Suns call time. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
For 3, Booker, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Charlotte sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Ball. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Washington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Charlotte calls timeout. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Booker the pass to Šarić. Kicks it out to Booker. It's deflected.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Booker dishes to Šarić. Johnson the pass to Booker. Johnson outside. It's Šarić top of the key. Booker outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the Suns call time.
In a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Some changes for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Šarić. Mikal Bridges comes in for Kaminsky. And it's Paul in for Langston Galloway. Ball against Bridges. Right side, Ball. Ball against Hayward. Shoots the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Hayward's got 35 in the game.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And Ayton throws it down.
Now, the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick-and-roll play.
Outside, Ball. For 3, Hayward. Washington passes to Hayward for the 3. And it's Washington missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ball with the bucket.
Now, he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Here's Ball. Pass to Hayward. Good on the shot. Hayward's got 37.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Paul passes to Johnson. From past the arc, Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
Ball against Bridges for three. Hayward. No good. Now the Suns take it the other way. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Ball against Hayward. Hangs in the air. And he gets the whistle. Two. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. Back to Bridges. Paul outside. Over Hayward. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams. And tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Paul kicks to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
3.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Now Ball. In the corner, it's Hayward. From deep. No good.
That's a nice contest. That's not going to show up in the box score, but Ayton bothered that shot.
Then it's Ball, and it's Monk in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Leonard on the wing. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
A little contact, but Washington stays solid. I mean, uses some physical play to ensure the bucket.
Outside, George, pass to Morris. It's up a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hayward, right side. Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, early in his career, the mid-range area, that's where Hayward did most of his damage with the jump shot.
Changes up. Hayward with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Washington and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Morris kicks to George. Pass to Ibaka. From deep three-point range. Shot clock at 5. And George gets it to go.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And there's the pass to Hayward. The rebound by Ibaka.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Outside Leonard. And he banks in the layup.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Hayward outside. And Hayward with the stuff.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And here's Leonard. Ibaka outside. And here's George for 3. Ibaka goes in. And Ibaka slams it in.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Passes it to Hayward. To the middle. Here's Washington. And the rejection by Ibaka. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. 5 on the clock. Ball with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
No one covering. Hayward's got 7 points in the game. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Leonard on the wing, defended by Hayward. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Ibaka, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. And then Washington with the dunk.
Serious verticality from Washington. Soars up to the rim and throws it down.
Beverly with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And George gets it to go.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
The drive-by ball. Count it.
But he's not going to back off when he's down. I mean, when he's got a chance to attack the basket.
And so it's Charlotte bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And the Hornets call time here. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective. On the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Washington out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Hayward, and there's Monk, and it's Rozier in at the point.
But you see how Hayward just made that pass? You got to say, man, he's got some vision.
Pass to Beverly. Back to George. Out to Ibaka. Outside, George. The pass to Beverly. Clock at 6. Rozier with the steal. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
That all started with Rozier's steal. Heady play right there.
Clippers trail by 9.
And see who really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him a 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. And we saw signs of growth last year.
Now, here's Rozier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 4 on the clock. Hayward kicks to Washington. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Hornets call time here. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller is checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. George dishes to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Outside for George. From the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 7 points.
And there's never been any question about George's three-point range. He just goes through stretches where he knocks down the three at a ridiculous rate.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so he hits both.
Well, it's clear that Rozier has a lot of talent. I mean, now the next step is seeing him become a better distributor.
Here's Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Passes it to Graham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside, George. And here's Morris for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Here's Rozier. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Leonard against Rozier. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Back to Beverly. Nobody near George. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Leonard against Rozier. Outside for George. And the wide open shot from Morris. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Graham. Makes it off the glass. Graham's got his second bucket.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outside, George. It's good from long range. George has got 10 points.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Pass to Graham. 29 seconds left in the first half. Here's Zeller. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Rozier. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Ibaka outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
7 seconds left in the second quarter. It's stolen by Morris. So a tie game here as we finish the first.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 12 points and 2 assists. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Pocket is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Ibaka for 3. Stolen by Washington. Washington with the dunk.
Well, a versatile weapon on offense. Washington is great at recognizing when he should look to penetrate.
Clippers trail by 4. Now Beverly. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they? Ball feeling it out a bit. No good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. For the lead. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. Ball against Leonard. Inside, Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for it with hops.
Hayward against Leonard. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hayward finds Bridges. Lets it fly. Ball. And Ball stays with it. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Leonard against Hayward. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it... feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Ball. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He's done everything they've asked for tonight. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is even close.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Stolen by Ball. 1:43 left to play here in the third. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And Batum kicks to Kennard. Outside Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Devontae Graham's checked in for the Hornets. The Hornets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And with Hayward, you get a little bit of everything. The scoring, the passing, the rebound, you know, I mean, an all-around threat.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's a completely new group. for Los Angeles. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Cody Zeller's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. And it's Rozier in for Gordon Hayward. Outside Leonard. The shot will not fall. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Rozier. Good. Nice job down low. Rozier's got 6 points.
Rozier's agility, it gives him an edge. Able to make late shot adjustments and find the bucket.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Martin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Rozier. He has 6. Graham from outside. How about that?
Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot puts 3 more.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Hornets ahead, up 6. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. They've got McDaniels. Terry Rozier is out there with Devontae Green. Then it's Zeller, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Rozier looking around. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And here are the Hornets now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rozier. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Hornets lead by 5.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving.
Martin against Leonard. Outside, George. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Drills the three-pointer.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Pass to George for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also, doing some solid work from deep.
And the Hornets call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Group on the floor now for Charlotte. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Leonard with the ball. The bucket is good. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Hayward against Beverly. Here's Washington. From outside, off the mark. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Ball against Leonard, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
And another reason why Hayward gets paid the big bucks, he's fully committed to his ability to make big shots.
Leonard attacking.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's the first that ties the game up.
When he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
The pass to Hayward. Takes a three. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, what a huge possession. And Washington says, calm down, I got this. That's the confidence the team needs in that situation.
Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Here's Ball. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside, George. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Hayward against Leonard. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Hayward from outside. And it's Ball penetrating. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Cody Zeller's checked in for PJ. Washington. Here's Ball. Here's Hayward. 6 to shoot. It's good!
Fantastic job. Hayward, one of the most versatile players in the league, showing he's also clutch.
Leonard against Hayward. Outside, George. Ibaka finds George. Morris, no good. And it's the Hornets ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Rozier, the pass to Bridges. Out to the right wing. And so they foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Comes through big. Now they can put everything they have into guard against the three.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Charlotte calls timeout. They lead by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here is Los Angeles now. Stolen by Ball. Misses there. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them. Is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Up top, Leonard, defended by Crowder. Beverly against Paul. And that one's good. Beverly.
You see the quickness of Beverly, blinding speed in the inside.
Paul outside. Outside Crowder. Bridges against George. Out to the wing. Paul outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here's Beverly. And that one drops. Beverly's got his second basket of the game.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
Passes to Bridges. Three-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Right side Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And Ayton throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Leonard attacking, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
And even 3-on-3 break. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Paul surveying the floor. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Paul passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Outside Leonard, outside for George. Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A shot by Paul, nobody around. Connects from three-point range.
Even on CP3's deep shot, as soon as he crosses half court, you have to get a hand up on him.
Leonard inside, defended by Crowder. Beverly wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Crowder kicks to Bridges. Booker dishes to Paul. Clock at 6. Another three for Phoenix.
This is where Chris Paul hurts you. Can score on all three levels, and he does it in a variety of ways.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leonard, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
The Clippers have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. The Suns trailing. Paul with the ball. He has 6. Kicks it to Ayton. Back to Paul. And the pass to Crowder. Here's Ayton. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Clippers leading by 4. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bridges finds Crowder. Booker with no one around. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Short. Basket good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And the Suns with a complete... The new group on the floor. Sharge outside. And foul on the and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bucket is good. Charge has got 4 points this quarter.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Sarge has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Outside Leonard. The shot that time, not on target. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Johnson, a wide open look, and it's off from three-point range. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Galloway with the bucket.
Defensively, Galloway's looking for his shot coming off the screen. They gave him a little too much airspace. Boom.
Beverly looking around. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Galloway. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Langston Galloway maneuvering himself around the painted area.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 22. The three from George. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Galloway, the pass to Craig. Suns moving the ball around. Back to Sharch. Shot clock at 6. There's Galloway. He's covered by Leonard. Count that bucket. Sharch has got 6 points in the quarter.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Sharch passes to Galloway. Phoenix calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Paul kicks to Crowder. Booker in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Here's Leonard. And that one released in time, but no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 22 points. And that's going to do it for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here's Paul. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard inside. He's against Crowder. Ibaka, the pass to George. Out to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Outside, George. From outside the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Outside Leonard. Outside George. His 3-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 9. Ayton dishes to Paul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by George.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And there it is for him. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
Booker, right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Outside, George to the middle. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by George.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Booker finds Paul. And here is Ayton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Ayton's got 6 here in this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 11-point game. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Booker. There's the three. The offensive rebound, and it's Ayton missing. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard looking over the floor. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Paul. And the rejection by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
Beverly against Booker. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 12.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Crowder with it. Leonard picks him up. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker against Beverly. 5 to shoot. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. That's your son's dancers fans. One more time, give them a hand. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Time out for the Clippers. The loudest and craziest fans.
Here's Leonard. He's got 26. Up top, Ibaka. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 6.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 13. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kaminsky out there with Sharch. Then it's Johnson, and it's Galloway in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now Leonard. Ibaka outside. And here's George for 3 to the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. George has got 19 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Galloway finds Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Pass to Craig. To the wing right side. And the Suns call time here. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. And Chris Paul subbed in for Langston Galloway. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other up. You're getting too many. Looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. And here is Paul. Lets it go from deep. Ayton finds Booker. Good on the three-point shot.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Bridges against Beverly. Outside, George lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Johnson with the stop.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. With three, Booker. He can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Suns trail by 13. Paul with the three. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Leonard attacking outside for George. Passes it to Ibaka. Leonard against Booker. Clock at 4. Shots good by Ibaka.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Yeah, easy call.
That's his second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
The consummate team player. Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. They trail by 16, and Ayton throws it down.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And it's Beverly missing.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 14. The three. Leonard finds Ibaka. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Here's the Clippers. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This one was over. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Ball in at the point. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now Paul. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Clock at 6. Bridges passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Bridges with the steal. Stolen by Ball. And Hayward at the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Bridges, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
For 3, Bridges. Phoenix, no good that time either. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. And Hayward gets it to go.
The three-point shot has opened up and unlocked the entire complete game of Gordon Hayward. That is pretty.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Paul against Ball. The pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Can they get it? And it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Ball feeling it out a bit. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Ball against Ball. Ball goes in. Count that one. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here are the Suns now. Following the bucket by the Hornets, he was all alone on that one. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Pass to Hayward. This one for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. Bridges kicks to Paul. Outside Crowder. Ayton dishes to Paul. A beautiful reverse layup.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Hayward outside. Bridges, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Charlotte making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. .55 seconds left in the first. Quarter of the game. Bridges with the steal. Passes it to Rozier. Pass to Hayward. Back to Rozier. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Rozier against Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. And he converts the layup.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Here's Rozier. Hayward outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best productions. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Rozier's out there with Hayward. And there's Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Bridges in at the 4-man position. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And here's Booker from the arc. A rebound by Washington. Charlotte leading by 9. Rozier with the ball. 5 points in the game. And 2 shots. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's stolen by Monk. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. That shot missing. Suns trail by 11. Johnson kicks to Kaminsky. Booker looking around. Kaminsky dishes to Booker. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And there's Rozier on the assist by Bridges. Rozier's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets. Booker against Rozier. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe. Charlotte
calls timeout. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG? Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call.
That is.
Got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
You know, it's amazing. Galloway completely unheralded before catching on with the Knicks. This is the guy who was the first ever call-up from their D-League affiliate, and he's showing he belongs. Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
The pass to Graham from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called, the Suns.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The Suns making a switch here. Hall's checked in. Booker against Ball. The drive by Booker, and Ayton throws it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Bridges against Ball. Pass to Graham. Here's the 3. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Ball against Graham. Ball looking over the floor. Johnson outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Ball against Bridges. Steps back and fires. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Three-pointer, Graham. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 1:10 left to play here in the half. And stolen by Zeller. An even 3-on-3 break. Now here's McDaniels. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Down low. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Passes it to Graham. And he's good on the 3-ball. Graham's got 9 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Paul against Graham. Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. Here's Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got his second basket.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. Their lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They lead by 11. And big fella, your thought. And that does it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look
they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And the Suns call time. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Johnson, and it's Paul in at the one. Paul against Ball. Paul kicks to Booker. Johnson outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 6 points for him.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Count it. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Ball against Paul. And they pick up 2. Paul's got 6.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Ball kicks to Hayward. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Bridges.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And the Hornets call time here. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Zeller comes in for Washington. And it's Rozier in for Ball. And then for Phoenix, Sharch checked in for Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Chris Paul. Pass to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And there's the pass to Hayward. Here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Booker against Rozier. Johnson at the elbow. Here's Kaminsky. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets leading by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Rozier against Booker. And here is Zeller. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Rozier against Booker. And stolen by Booker. Pass to Kaminsky. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Rozier looking around. Hayward kicks to Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
And he just dabbles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And the Suns call time. some change. Here for the Hornets. PJ Washington, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. Devontae Graham comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Ball subbed in for Terry Rozier. Mikal Bridges checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for Booker. And Saric kicks to Galloway. It's blocked. Now Ball. He's got 12. Passes it to Graham. And Graham throws it down hard.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Saric, and that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Graham. Now Washington. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Out to Saric from 20 feet out. Tips it up, and Paul stays with it. Paul's got 8 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And the pass to Graham. And here is Washington. Just 3 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Devontae Graham is out there with ball. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Monk, and it's Washington in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Hornets leading by 6 to the left side wing. Here's Graham. Outside ball. Takes the 3. And Devontae Graham good for 3. Graham's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Charlotte. Paul against Ball. Paul kicks to Galloway. It's deflected. One-on-one here. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
How about the balance and focus? Knock Bridges around all you want, but he is determined to score.
Phoenix calls timeout. You look at Devontae Graham. What a contribution.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Langston Galloway. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Bridges with it. Johnson in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the 3 ball. Johnson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Graham with the bucket.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Pass to Booker. Latre. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Pass to Graham. Lets the 3 fly. But they get it back. Here's Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Suns trail by 11. Paul outside. He kicks it to Ayton. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Graham in the corner. And he reels that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Here's Rozier, and that one is stuffed right through.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Pushing it up. Graham from outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Ayton throws it down.
What a great sense for what's happening on the court. DeAndre Ayton, so many ways to score.
Pass to Graham, launches it, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Again, the Hornets score.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Paul with the ball, and Zeller picks him up defensively. The pass to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton kicks to Paul. Buries it down low.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Graham. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 14-point game. Booker outside. Johnson for 3. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout the And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. The NBA on 2K Sports. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. We've got Bridges all out there with Hugh. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Monk in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Washington. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Now Leonard. Lob pass to George. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Bridges finds Washington. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Beverly against Hayward. Tries again. Washington missing. And here's Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14. Made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done. And right. Writing your own story. Well, stretching the floor, Kawhi Leonard out at that distance, you're just so fearful.
Timeout called here for the Hornets.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need at 1 to go, get back on track.
Five points in the game. George with the bucket.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside, Ball for 3. Hayward. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes, right?
George. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Here's Washington, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. 3, that's good. Come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt. Guys like John Moran, about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. For 3, Hayward cans it from downtown. Hayward's got 6.
And the release on Hayward's shot, just so smooth. He makes the play with urgency, but doesn't let that compromise his mechanics.
Trying to find Washington, gets it to him.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
George from deep three-point land, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Leonard attacking the 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
Right side, Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Leonard. From deep, George. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play! That is Paul George. He's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the floor for Charlotte. All out there with Hugh. And there's Monk. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Washington in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Hayward. 3-pointer. And then Washington with the dunk.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Leonard against Hayward. And George kicks to Morris. Off target with his 3. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 4-point game. Passes to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Now the pass to Hayward. To the inside, Washington. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Washington's got 14.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Back to George. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Outside for George. Bridges with the steal. And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Bridges. And it's a 3-point Hornets lead. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Leonard attacking. Hornets with the rebound. From deep. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
George passes to Beverly. Back to George. On the wing, Morris. Defended by Bridges. Morris, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Now, here's Monk. Defended by George. And it's sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Graham gets a wide open look. Charlotte no good that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Leonard against Martin. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Now, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Three-pointer, Graham. Offensive rebound. Here's Zeller. Kicks to Martin. Back to Zeller. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive by Charlotte. Martin, the pass to Zeller. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And Leonard gets it to go. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Pass to Graham. He kicks to Zeller. Back to Graham. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. That one's off. Still out of sync. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And he gets it to go.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Now Rozier. No points in the game yet for him. Banked in off the glass.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Over Beverly. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. He was on the fringe. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Oof, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk, an experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Leonard kicks to George. Pass to Morris. Fires the three. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hayward with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And Hayward gets it to go.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. Hayward outside. Launches a 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Here's Beverly. It's tipped.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
And he gets the whistle. 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Out to Ibaka to stop the run. Tries again. George from deep three-point land. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
And it's Ball penetrating. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of rolling.
Hayward against Leonard. George, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Passes it to Bridges. Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward outside. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 12. Now here's Beverly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Morris with the bucket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Hayward outside. There's the three. Washington finds ball. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Charlotte. Beverly against Rozier. Fouled on the shot and picks up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hayward can hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, positioning is one thing, but having the go-go gadget arms that Paul George has to get that rebound helps out a lot.
Pass to Hayward from deep. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 11 in the second half.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Leonard the pass to George. Morris outside. Ibaka wide open. He fires. No good on the three. Hornets leading by 11. Rozier kicks to Washington. Inside, here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Here's Leonard, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard, and the Hornets making a change here. Leonard hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Monk, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We come back right after. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Hornets with possession here. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got ball. Miles Bridges is out there with Washington. And there's Monk, and it's Hayward in at the two-guard spot.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Leonard. Hits the target from 18 feet. Leonard's got 26 points.
Leonard did a good job to take a picture there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
Down low. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he recovers it. Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
group on the floor now for Charlotte. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the breaks. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside for George.
And they've struggled from three-point range here in the second half, and it's making it that much harder for them to chip away at that lead.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. And Leonard gets it to go.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Rozier the pass to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got his first 2 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Ibaka outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Pass to Graham. Back to Rozier. And he knocks down the jumper. And the Hornets lead by 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Charlotte calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team, not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Hornets leading by 7. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Passes it to Hayward. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Morris with the bucket.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, ball to the paint, 6 to shoot, and Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Clippers trail by 8. And here's Leonard. Ibaka outside. Morris passes to Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
He's one of the most uniquely built players in the NBA, and Kawhi Leonard draws contact often. I'm not sure he feels it, but he gets it.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Ball against Leonard. Outside, ball. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And finished off by Leonard.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Outside for George. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 4. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Gordon Hayward.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Hornets. Rozier comes in for Monk, and the pass to Morris. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Bridges dishes to Hayward. Bridges kicks to Hayward. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Really left alone that time. Outside Leonard. Outside George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, we team.
And the Clippers starting five. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2. And for Phoenix, they've got Chris Paul. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Bridges. And it's Johnson in at the shooting guard. Beverley against Paul. Johnson wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Outside, George for the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. It's a three-point game. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Booker, he's checked in for Johnson. Leonard with the steal. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Top of the key, Ibaka. Timeout. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Paul against Leonard. Booker outside. For 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. From outside the arc, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
The drive by Booker. Ayton finds Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the impressive reach of a lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it. They pass it. They can shoot it from the free throw line. They give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. All alone, and Ayton throws it down.
That's how you do it, Crowder. Great anticipation, as always. Comes up with the steal and ignites the break.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard kicks to George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
That free throw good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Booker outside. Ayton up top. And Ayton throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. Puts up a three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Paul. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The result of Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
Crowder against Leonard. George with no one around. Misses the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Ayton throws it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leonard. Bridges with the board.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Stolen by Beverly. George, that's a 2-pointer. Off the left rim and out.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of this game.
For Phoenix, Jay Crowder. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Crowder.
A well-rounded player on both ends. You can count on Jay Crowder night in and night out, and you see the value he provides for this team.
Here's Leonard, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Johnson is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Saric, and it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Clippers. Now the pass to Galloway. Back to Booker. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. A 3 from Leonard. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Saric lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Johnson. Galloway finds Kaminsky. Here's... Hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one.
And you have to get Saric out of the paint. Once he's inside, he's ready to take it home.
Leonard against Johnson. Morris passes to Ibaka. George dishes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kawhi Leonard with this. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kaminsky misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 18. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Galloway, and the 3 ball is good. Galloway has got 6 here in this quarter.
Very solid shot by Langston Galloway, doing it at the pro level.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Galloway.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ibaka finds George. Leonard on the wing. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And Paul subbed in for Booker. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Suns trail by 5. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Bridges. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And an intentional foul right there. And the Suns call time. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
And Phoenix making it. Change here. Crowder's checked in. Here's Beverly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton.
The dribble drive, yet another tool in Leonard's extensive arsenal, earns him a trip to the line.
Good on both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Looking over the floor. The 3 from Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Back to Leonard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Count the basket. Ibaka's got 5.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ayton, the pass to Paul. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton against Ibaka. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Eight seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Right side, Leonard. The three from George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and the story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 20. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Crowder inside. He's covered by Leonard.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him. He fights and he competes.
Clippers leading by 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Outside, George. Ayton against Ibaka. Pass to George. The tray. And Ibaka kicks to George. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Paul with it. By 3. That one goes. Count it. Paul's got 6 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Leonard against Bridges. And Leonard gets it to go.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Leonard against Paul. Tie. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Paul against Leonard. Booker outside. Ayton in the corner for the lead. And that one is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Paul against Leonard. Paul dishes to Ayton. The drive by Booker. Pocket 6. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Sharch has checked in for Ayton. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Paul. Back to Ibaka. Shoots the three. That shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort. They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here's Booker inside. Here's Johnson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Morris finds Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. They're running, and here we go. Left side, Leonard. And he comes up with the deuce. And now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, we've got Johnson. Dario Saric is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at the 2.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Johnson, the pass to Saric. That one good for 2.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Timeout called, the Suns. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Jay Crowder comes in for Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And Chris Paul subbed in for Langston Galloway. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got 48.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ball against Leonard. Ball outside. Booker with no one around. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Johnson, he's checked in for Jay Crowder.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
No good from Booker.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Outside for George. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Jay Crowder's checked in for Johnson. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Leonard attacking. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. A free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down.
Bridges, no one around him. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Morris. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And here's George for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Booker outside. They need this. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. He gets that one. Leonard's got 55.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Paul passes to Crowder. Paul against Leonard. Paul outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Smooth, patient. Chris does a good job of working over that in-between area.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Leonard from deep three-point range. Rebound by the Suns.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by Ibaka. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Leonard against Paul. Right side, Leonard. Outside, George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Paul. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here is Morris. So the Clippers with the win. A truly gutsy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for Is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for the Hornets, Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's Monk, and it's Washington in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Paul. To the middle, here's Ayton. A rebound by Washington.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Right wing. Monk, no one around him, buries the long-range jumper.
You can't give Monk any space. More than capable of hurting you from this area.
Ball looking over the floor. Booker outside. And the wide-open shot from Crowder. No good on the triple. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. The pass to Hayward. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Paul. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Paul. To the inside. Ayton kicks to Paul. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. So it's the Hornets now. Now here's Ball. And stolen by Ayton. Booker the pass to Bridges. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Outside, Ball. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Ayton. Paul outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Ball with the bucket.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Crowder, the pass to Bridges. Back to Crowder. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Rozier, he's checked in for Charlotte. And Phoenix also making a switch. Langston Galloway's checked in for Chris Paul. That evens the score.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game.
And in his 7th season out of St. Joe's, Langston Galloway seems to be coming into his own.
Yeah, shooting the ball with the best efficiency since he came into the association. He's bounced around, but now carving out a nice long career.
Phoenix with the ball after Charlotte getting the 3. Galloway, the pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 to shoot. Booker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward outside, fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Booker with no one around. Another three for Phoenix.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Here's Rozier. Out to the right wing. Bridges inside the three-point line. That one a little long. Ayton finds Galloway. Up in time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Hornets trail by 3. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Johnson fill out the wings. Kaminsky out there with Dario Saric, and it's Galloway in at point guard.
Look how Rozier just burst inside, crashing right through the contact to get the shot.
Here's Galloway. Rozier defending. Galloway, the pass to Saric, and stolen by Zeller. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Bridges has got his first points in this one.
This is what we saw from Bridges in college, the live body, able to make contact and complete plays.
Here's Galloway. Left side, Saric. Back to Galloway. Pulls up on the wing. Kaminsky controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He's so intelligent around the rim. Kaminsky found a way to own that possession.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Greg's checked in. And the Suns call time. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Here's Rozier. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving in.
Here's Galloway. Rozier defending. Galloway kicks to Saric. Over Zeller. The shot by Saric, no good.
It isn't the D that causes that miss. That's just a loss of concentration that time.
And here is Monk. Ring shot on the way. Buries the jump shot. Monk's got 5 points so far.
Well, another part of his game that is coming along nicely. Give Monk these looks, and he's going to cash in.
Passes it to Kaminsky. That one, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Hayward goes in, makes it off the glass. Hayward's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Here's Galloway. Rozier defending. Johnson's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 6-point Charlotte lead.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
And the Suns call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. 1:58 left in the first half. Stolen by Ball. 2 points. That one goes. 8 points for him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Johnson. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Hornets leading by 6. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Graham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Booker, he's checked in for Kaminsky. And it's Paul in for Langston Galloway. Outside, Ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
And it's Graham missing. Suns trail by 10. .44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 9.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Ball with it. He's got 10. Seconds left, and Ball slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't. And that does it for the first half of play. Hornets lead by 6.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Big-time play throughout the first half for LaMelo Ball. He had 12 points and... Man, that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Man, we're seeing a... tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
We've got Ball. Bridges out there with Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Hayward in at the 2 guard. So that's who James Borrego starts this. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges against Johnson. Now Ball. He's got 12. From past the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Stolen by Ball. And that'll be 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ball hits them both. 90 seconds now into the second half. Paul outside. Booker outside. Johnson, a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The drive-by Ball. And the layup is good. And the Hornets lead by 8.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Bridges dishes to Ayton. Ball against Paul. Booker outside. This one for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 12.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Outside, Ball for 3. Hayward. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, and for Monk, it's all about being more consistent. I mean, it's clear he doesn't lack confidence. Now he must channel this energy to become better.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Ball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. Charlotte calls timeout. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin checked in for Malik Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And for the Suns, Sharch has checked in for Ayton. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Johnson. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Good on the triple. Booker's got 15.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Hornets leading by 4. Now, here's Rozier. 7 points in the game. They get it again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you can't blame the defender. He was trying to be aggressive. But Zeller with just too much size and athleticism.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Beyond the arc. Suns moving the ball around. Pass to Sharch. He kicks to Booker. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. 17 points in the game.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Rozier, the pass to Graham. Back to Rozier. Poke loose. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 6. 1:09 left in the third quarter. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Kaminsky. There's Galloway. Back to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sharch. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Rozier, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, you gotta love Rozier. Skying up for the dunk. Really seizing the opportunity and capitalizing with this tremendous lead.
And Booker kicks to Sharch. And slam dunk by Sharch.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the pass to Graham. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
Booker looking around. Sharch has the open look, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle move. That make the biggest difference.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the point guard position.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Suns trail by 7. Here's Paul. Booker outside. Lets the 3 fly. Ball with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Ball. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far. Suns trail by 10. Passes to Ayton. Johnson dishes to Ayton. Doesn't go that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Bridges passes the ball. Takes a three. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Booker outside. Shot to stop the run. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Once Hayward gets downhill, this is over. Nice burst to the bucket.
Ball against ball. And Ayton throws it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Ball, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. The first free throw is good. Ball hits them both. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Paul. That's tipped. And here is Ball. Hayward outside. Takes the three. Hornets keep it alive. Ball with the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Ball against Ball. Pass to Ayton. And Booker kicks to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. It's good with time running down on the shot clock. Booker's got 24 points.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
For three, Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Suns trail by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Charlotte.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LaMelo Ball.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Johnson, that's for 2. Ball with the rebound.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Hayward passes to Rozier. No good on that one. Good D by Booker. Stolen by Ball. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lays it up off the glass. Ball's got 31.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Ball with it. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Even early on in this one.